Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
Hey guys, we're all just gonna sneak in here for a quick group picture. Okay?
It's another coalition.
Yeah, we start around, let's say, around 2 or 1, and we play all afternoon.
All right, because there's someone there they want to call the return, I think.
Over here, that way we can get the.
All right, bye.
Rudy's good, though. Rudy, the owner of the place. Rudy, you know.
All right, awesome. So the owner.
You used to play with Pablo Gonzalez. Rudy is 47. picture.
Okay.
So we'll play with ads today.
Okay. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
So we're playing first to 15, one set to 15 points.
Okay, there's some also right over here. Yeah, there's waters and Gatorades over there. Yeah. Oh yeah, leave that.
Debbie, any for Morgan, Lauren, Roxy, Charlotte, Allison, forehand, Shannon Tabori, against Sasha, Nova.
Good afternoon and welcome to Navesink Country Club in beautiful Red Bank, New Jersey. I'm Dave Broderick along with John Lubau, bringing you today's Pro Flight live action. And today's featured match, our first featured match, is a women's match between Lauren Gebbia and Roxy Anika versus the number 4 ranked team in the country, Charlotte Sakura and Allison Morgan. And John, welcome to the booth, and looks like it's going to be a fun match today.
Looks like it already is a fun match. I think we're already in the first game here. A lot of action. Weather's about, whoa, little mistake there, almost a winner drop shot. That looks like it might, oh wow. It's nice to have a good long point early, gets everybody warmed up.
And not only is it a good long point, but it's very entertaining right off the bat.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bad way to end it. That's Lauren Gebbia that just unfortunately hit the ball into the net to lose the point. Let's identify who is who here. So now we've got Charlotte, right, serving to Roxy. And at the net you've got Allison Morgan with the white cap on at net. Weather here is little sprinkles. I don't know if it was in the forecast, but there's it's kind of drizzling a little bit. I don't think it's going to be bad. It's actually, without that, it's perfect paddle weather because about 40 degrees, and this venue is notorious for horrible sun at this time of day. I've played in this event many times, and it's just very difficult because the courts, the way they're aligned, they're probably really good early in the morning and late in the afternoon, but at this time of day, it's just tough to see.
Right, no, the conditions do look to be, other than the little bit of rain we're getting, the conditions are perfect, overcast day.
That's trouble. Nice
really
blitz
good
there.
Point, really good point.
Oh, I was going to say great volley. That's a tough pickup.
And John, I think what we're going to see today from Roxy and Lauren is, you know, obviously big forehands on the return to serve. So I think that's going to be a key to see if Charlotte and Allison, if they can sustain the return of serve and get the points going with that first volley.
Yeah, I agree. It's you know, the key to paddle is, you know, get into the point. You know, if you don't have a good serve, have a good first volley. And you can do a lot with a really good return. Wow.
And we see early on that Charlotte Sakura likes hitting that rolling overhead.
Yep.
You'll see her hit that quite a bit.
So while we're having a quick changeover here, you know, we're excited to be announcing today from they're near the microphone over there from Navesink, and we're going to make it a little bit interactive. So if anybody has any questions or comments or just wants to say something, you know, feel free to send a text to 973-713-9779. You know, if we like you, we'll get you on the air. If you have a good question, or comment, we will air it. All right, so 1-0, and now who do you think is going to serve first? Roxy, possibly.
Yeah, it looks like Roxy's going to start serving. Roxy Anika to start serving the second game. Lauren Gebbia is going to be at the net.
So I'm looking at the flags here on the screen. So what is that country? Where is Roxy and Charlotte from? Do you know?
Roxy is from Romania.
Romania, so they both are. So we've got America. So we've got a little mixed here. Oh, so Roxy's starting at least to the deuce side with the forehand serve. Looks like she's going to do it again over here to the ad side. Much more common serve in the last couple of years. 2 unforced errors by the server.
And I think from Morgan and Sakura on the baseline right now, John, you know, Charlotte Sakura has a big two-handed backhand down the middle. And I just recently commentated on one of their matches, within the last 2 weeks, and it looks like early on, Allison Morgan's really going to look to drive her forehand a little bit more than she did last time. And I think part of that is a really good event with nationals coming up next week. It's given all the players a really good practice match before they head out to Chicago for the national championship.
Yeah, that is true. This is a great. This used to be the Shore Cure, a Navesink sponsored event for charity, but I guess it's flipped over into a PFP, and it's really a great warm up. Again, I played in it a bunch of times, and it's just nice to get to play some good matches against some great competition with a little money for the winners. But actually, I think all the players are more looking to get their games in tip-top shape heading into nationals.
No, I agree. And this is a great venue, as you pointed out earlier. The members support it really well. The crowds are still coming in. They have a beautiful setup with a lot of food venues and bar amenities. So it's really a great event. And Victor Vidal, Lucas Green, they do a great job of getting ready putting this on.
Yeah, and this play is very high level. Although there are a couple of unforced errors, but it seems like they might have some place to go because there's not much lobbing going on, which is fun to see.
Allison Morgan to serve here, 2-love in the first set. Even though they don't play with one another, or they're not going to play with one another in the nationals, it's definitely going to be a good tune-up for the two of them to get out there and play good competition. Yes,
and I do know that Roxy and Lauren have had some success in this event in the past, which is probably why they're invited back.
See a huge forehand there by Lauren Gebbia.
Well, that's what you're seeing here. You're seeing Allison serve with a very soft serve, but getting into net. She's just saying, okay, I'm not going to win anything on my serve, but if I can get that first volley in or stay back in this situation, at least we can get into the point and see what we can do from that point and at least not lose it off the serve.
And you see they're very similar to Charlotte Sakura. Roxy also likes hitting that big roller, heavy topspin overhead.
Yeah, that's it's effective. I don't know how to hit it. I can't hit that ball. Can you hit that one?
I try, but not effectively.
No, I don't know. I don't have any timing for that, but it is it's very effective. It doesn't come up very high. Good shot down the line. I think this is a big game for the returners here. I think they need to get on the board, and when a deuce game with a weak serve, it's a perfect time. Great return.
You see that big heavy roller again.
Yeah, I don't think that was the. I think maybe Charlotte should have let it go and tried to play it off the wire. Sometimes it's tough to return that right off the deck,
especially with the court being maybe a little bit slick.
Yeah, I can't tell. I'm looking out the window as we're inside here, but it doesn't look to be. I don't think it's much of a factor. Good drive. Another unforced error. Back to deuce by Lauren. She wants that forehand back, I'm sure.
Really good volleys from Allison Morgan.
Yeah,
just to stay in the point.
Yeah, a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes on the far side here. Another missed forehand by Lauren. She's got to get that ball down.
Yeah, I think John, the serve. I think they may have called the serve out.
Oh, they did?
I believe so.
Oh, great lob. Oh, my. Lauren might have to slow it down a little bit. She's made a lot of unforced errors here in the first 3 games.
I mean, she normally likes to play fast, but I think this may be a little bit too fast.
Well, you know, it's great if you're making the shots, but at some point, if you're missing them, you just gotta, get the ball in play and stop the bleeding on your shots. See that? She hit the ball just a little too hard there. She had the opening in the back corner. Sometimes these rollers, the best thing to do is to try and die the ball in the corner. Then you could see that that Allison Morgan was ready for the ball to come all the way back out.
I was going to say, it came all the way back out to her.
She was almost at the service line. And there's a lot to be said for letting the ball bounce, for making the ball bounce twice before it gets to the back wire. Good get. See, that wasn't a wise shot there by Morgan. She should have put that ball up. She was turned around. Her footwork wasn't great.
Ball was stuck behind her.
Yeah, one of the things in paddle is you just need to know the right time to hit the to go for the offense. And when your feet aren't right or you're turned around the wrong way, you don't have to force it because you'll get another chance. All right, well, 2-1. So let's talk about the other matches we've going on. At least on the guys' side, I'm looking out the window here. We've got Hughes and Powers playing Martin and Juan. So that's Martin is playing the Nationals with Philippe, and Juan is obviously playing with Parsons. And then on the other court, we've got the defending national champions of Sven and Mick playing against Drew and Lucas. And who's in the others match? Other ladies match? You've got
Flor Hanish and Anna Zabori.
Yes.
Taking on Anna Bayukian and Sasha Nianova.
Yes, there you go.
Sasha and Anya are relatively new, but they're gaining steam in the women's paddle game. I think they're up to ranked number 30 in the country right now.
Oh, good for them. I think I had Anya over at our house for Thanksgiving this year. So hopefully she's been well fed since then, and I know her well, and she's playing well, and I'm sure that number 30 isn't going to last long. And now are Flora and Flora, are they in the the defending champions?
They are the defending champions, and they are ranked number 1 in the country.
Oh, there you go. All right, so we've got some quality paddle here. Nice lob. She just should have popped that overhead back. She shouldn't have just get it over the net there. All right, Lauren serving. Oh, a little deep. Good volley.
And that was a well-spotted forehand by Allison Morgan.
Yeah, little drop shot. I think Charlotte had a chance to go around the net there, and she decided to try and go over the middle. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
It almost seemed like she may have overran it.
Good blitz, bad miss.
All right, John.
All right, 2-2. We got a good match here. Everybody's into it. Everybody's served once. Ready to go. We've got we're back to Charlotte serving here. See if Lauren can get that forehand in. tell you, if you can take that really hard overhead right off the deck, that's pretty impressive. Oh, kind of got spooked a little bit by Lauren there.
I think, John, on those overheads, no matter who's hitting them, to your point earlier, I think if they let more of them go off the screens, they're going to wind up with better opportunities in trying to take it off the deck.
I do agree. You know, I like that when a righty was serving to me and I'm a lefty. I love taking that, driving that ball off the wire. You know, if they hit it too hard, you can get a ball and you're moving forward, and you can really. It's much easier to control the drive off the back wire, which we haven't seen much yet. Maybe we will.
And there is a fine line between hitting it
Great lob.
hard enough to get it into the screen, but hitting it too hard to where you set up your opponents.
Yes, 100%. You just, you know, every shot has a purpose. See that one right there? She, I think Charlotte forced it. She should have let that thing go 2 wires and either let Allison hit it or just lob it back.
Lob, yep.
But I expect we're going to see a little bit more offense here than we might see in a nationals match, because I think these players know that there's, you know, very little pressure here. It's more of a fun event. Obviously, they want to win. They want to make some money. But they're not afraid to hit out when they might play more defensively in a big tournament situation.
And I think, having said that, they are working on specific things for themselves and for their teams, but I agree where it's a little bit looser, as we're seeing a lot of drives and a lot of fast action so far early on.
Yeah. Oh, that's see there's a little bit of an unforced error. No need to try. I mean, a one-handed backhand kind of down the line. I don't see that as a high percentage shot. And even if it was good, it's not going to do much for them. Good volley.
Right. I think there was a lot of risk in that with no reward.
Yep. Oh, great lob. See, another one where she got these. They're playing these big rolling shots off the deck. I think they should be maybe letting them go a little bit. We've seen a lot of errors there, and now we've seen Roxy and Lauren take a 3-2 lead. So they've turned the tides a little bit. Maybe we can eavesdrop right here.
That's it. We're going to get an inside listen to what their strategy might be.
She knows that you're going after too.
They were talking about you, Dave.
That's it. They said he's a great commentator. I love when he does the matches.
They said, I love your sweater vest.
Good lob there by Charlotte Sakura, changing the pace a little bit. I don't think Lauren Gebbie was expecting a lob.
Roxy used to have such a good serve. I don't know why she's doing this forehand thing a little bit, but I guess it's, you know, if you can get it in all the time, it's very effective. I haven't figured out how to do it effectively. She's got such a good overhead,
right,
instead of a roller. I don't know. She's got all the shots. I've always loved Roxy's game. Oh, that's a great one. I'm applauding, even though we're 50 feet away inside. Any drop shot, any spin shot, something I really appreciate.
Do you think we know, in years past, Roxy's played mixed doubles with Juan Araya. Do you think maybe Roxy's picked up some of those shots from playing mixed with Juan? Because, a few years back, Roxy, was maybe the first woman to really
play like a man?
Well, spin the ball and hit rollers and hit slash overheads and hit the sizzle drop shots.
You only learn new shots from when you see them hit. Oh, that's a great one-hander from
Allison
Allison
Morgan.
over there. That was a really great shot. You know, I think that you're right in that when you see people hitting shots, you learn how to you can see what they're doing and then add it to your repertoire. And I remember when when I was just coming up in the game, and I was at my club and I was a C player and I was watching, and we had Peter Gruenberg and Artie Williams were playing against Chris Gambino, and I don't even know who the fourth one was. And I saw Chris Gambino hit one of these spin shots that would come back over the net. I was like, wow, that seems really fun. Maybe I can try that.
Right.
And, you know, it took me a dozen years to figure out how to get it in, but I've used it a couple times since then. But yes, I think seeing other people do creative things really helps. Really helps your ability to learn those shots yourself.
So Chris Gambino turned you into the spin doctor that you are today.
You know, a little bit. I think I learned I think I figured out the drop shot myself. Although I still can't figure out how to hit that roller like Roxy just did. That's just so good. Here it is again. Right into the side wire. Nothing can be done with it. Running Charlotte around. No, that was Allison, sorry. They're changing their clothes.
They're just peppering them with overheads.
See, but there's a mistake. She hit it too hard.
hard.
She had Allison turned around. She could have done something that would die in the corner, or she couldn't let it go, and as a result, that's a problem. She hit a really hard backside, and then Allison was able to hit a winner off it.
Came out a little hot.
Yeah, a little sloppy play here, but you know, I think that we expected a little bit of sloppy play, as I said earlier. Seems a little bit more like a what you might see on a Tuesday afternoon than in a tournament semifinals, which they managed to make it to the semifinals without either team losing a game.
Absolutely. And I think in this type of an event, it is sort of an exhibition style setup. You know, they want to make it entertaining for the fans that are here at Navesink Country Club.
Yep, I agree. All right, well, maybe we'll see things get a little tighter, a little bit more conservative as we get deeper into the first set here.
When they start thinking about, you know what, we do want to win this set.
And there's a little cash involved, right?
Yeah.
Nope. So that was a nice shot. You know, Roxy hit that ball a little softer. She had to take it off the deck.
Yep, absolutely.
And she was maybe a little bit out of position. See, that's a situation on that point where Lauren was still moving in. You have to kind of stop where you are when the other person hits the ball, and she was a little bit out of balance, which was very difficult to hit a good volley. And there's just, now they're just teeing off on these soft serves. I wouldn't be surprised to see Lauren stay back here.
John, good call. That's a veteran call.
Great lob.
John, we're here in the first set. Pro Fly Paddle Live. Lauren Gebbia serving, 3-4.
Yeah, it's a big game here if they can try and come back. Oh, that's an unfortunate error. All right.
And I do think that's the one downside of the roller. When you're too far back,
No,
It's hard to judge. It's hard to.
it should be done when you're in a good position and you can hit the ball right at somebody's feet, like Mick just did on the another court that I'm watching. But it shouldn't be used all the time, and you can't hit it too hard. Well, there's a nice return. Good lob. Another good lob.
Oh boy, that's twice we've seen that
Wow.
one-handed
One-handed
backhand.
backhand. They didn't even go for it. That was they were in a little. And I don't even know if they were out of position. It was such a good shot. Can't cover the whole court when you're at the net, but that was the problem. Nice volley. Oh. That was Allison Ball. Charlotte did not have to reach for that one. Her partner was right there for it.
And I think Allison and Charlotte were looking for a big swing out of Lauren on that one, and she took all the pace off of that ball.
You see, that's not a smart shot by Roxy. She was well into the green in the back, and I think something for players that are coming up watching. You really don't want to drive when the ball's so deep in the court and you're looking the wrong way. It just was ill-advised and
aiming in the doubles alley cross court.
Yeah, and unsuccessful. Exactly.
All right, so it looks like we have 40-15.
Yeah, looks like a double set point right here. All right, first fault on that one.
Really good volley by Charlotte Sikora there.
Yeah. Ooh. Nope. All right. That's the set. Take a little break. I think Dave might announce some of the sponsors, and we'll be back.
We'd like to thank all the sponsors: Monmouth Medical Center, RWJ Barnabas, Van Winkle Financial, RDM Capital Associates, MB Law, Family First Funding, Spyro, Harrison, and Nelson Law Firm. Also like to thank Wet Ticket Brewing, Total Wine, CB Sports, Warshower Electric Supply.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
And we're back live here at Navesink Country Club in beautiful Red Bank, New Jersey, bringing you Pro Flight Paddle Live. You're watching a women's match featuring Lauren Gebbia, Roxy Anika are taking on Charlotte Sikora and Allison Morgan. Sikora and Morgan have won the first set, 6-3. Roxy Anika serving here in the second set. Good idea there by Charlotte, lobbing down the line just a little bit too deep. Great get by Lauren Gebbia. Lobbing it over her shoulder there. Good lob. Take over the net again. Maybe a little bit ill-advised choice by Charlotte Sikora. All right, and that's the first game of the second set. Just a reminder, we're here at the beautiful Navesink Country Club in Red Bank, New Jersey. I'm Dave Broderick along with John Lubau, bringing you Pro Flight Live. Today we have 4 matches going on. We have the featured match that you're watching now of Lauren Gebbia, Roxy Nika versus Charlotte Sikora and Allison Morgan. We have Flor Hanisch and Anna Zabori taking on Anna Bayukian and Sasha Nianova. And on the men's side, we have the number 2 ranked team in the country, Mika Doya and Sven Burish, taking on Drew Broderick and Lucas Green. And we have the number 3 team in the country, John Hughes and Mark Powers, taking on Martin Bostrom and Juan Araya.
All right, let's get back to the action. I just walked by Roxy, gave her a little bit of a encouragement here. I'm looking for, always rooting for the team that's behind to see if they can come back. And now what do we have? Do we have a PFP tiebreaker if we get a split sets here, or what's going on?
I think if we split sets, we will have a Pro Flight tiebreaker.
And anybody who doesn't know how that works, it's just like a regular tiebreaker, but the winner is the one who wins by 15 at 15 points wins it. But it's not a margin of 2, so you can get a double set point or double match point.
First one to 15, win by 1.
Yep.
Really
Good lob.
Serve, great lob.
All right, you expect to see any change in strategy here, or they're just going to be playing, guns a-blazing?
I think they're going to keep playing the way they're playing. They seem to be having fun out there, and
that was out. I think it's important for all you players out there to watch how the players at net are really ready to volley, and they're just looking to they're not looking to volley like tennis where you kind of want to stick it. They're just looking to get their paddle on the ball and head it and get it back, because these drives are coming in really hard.
Oh, absolutely. You can't really reach for the ball. To your point, you've got to wait for it, let it come to you. John, one change I've noticed so far is Lauren Gebbia is now returning out of the ad side of the court, and Roxy's over on the deuce side of the court now.
Well, I mean, I sense that's somewhat of a panic situation if they're changing after that set, which wasn't a complete domination, but it's maybe they're just going to see if this can work a little bit differently here.
I also think with both of them, with their regular partners, I think they both play the ad side, so maybe they're taking turns as to practicing once again for next week's nationals. That's
possible. Good half volley there. Seeing that?
And that's the ball Charlotte Sikora is going to look for, that drivable ball down the middle with her two-hander.
Yeah. Oh, spin. You notice how Lauren Gebbia is calling all the balls here. You can hear that. She's near the microphone. All right, we've got a point here to 2-0, and here we go. seemed like it hit her paddle. I think it hit Roxy's paddle.
Yeah, I think it was a leg cord as well. John, we want to say hello to Ron Cummins, former NJMPTA president, tuning in from Connecticut.
Connecticut. Couldn't make the drive down. Well, hi, Ronnie. We miss you. I was hoping you'd be out. I would think you'd be out skiing in Montana this time of year.
We're also seeing quite a bit of transaction in this match as well. I think both teams are lobbing very well as hitting, big forehands and backhands.
Very good form on the on these volleys. Oh.
Big game by me, sorry.
All right. See if they have anything to say.
Yeah, I guess so. I was wondering if you wanted to go big game.
And it looks like Gebbia and Anika are up 2-1 in the second set.
And now, Allison Morgan, she came in from Chicago just for this match, right?
I believe so, yes.
And her husband, Adam, is a solid player, plays with Tyler Frazier. They've got to be in the top 8 for nationals, right? I would think.
They could be number 4, John.
Number 4?
Possibly.
I think they're number 5, maybe. Maybe somebody can tell us. That's just a great return. You know, it's when you have these soft serves, it's tough to stand up there and take it. You've got to have really good reflexes to get that volley back. But I think one of the most effective things to do is to drive it at the net person.
John, you were right. Frazier Morgan, number 5.
Yeah, I've been studying the rankings for weeks. Unforced error there. I don't know what happened with Roxy.
Crowd starting to grow here at Navesink Country Club in Red Bank, New Jersey.
Are we in Red Bank?
We are.
I thought we were in Rumps. No, wait, are we in Red Bank?
We are. That one got away.
I didn't know Red Bank went on the other side of the Shrewsbury River. We're at the Jersey Shore. Let's just call it the Jersey Shore.
But
Whether
to your point earlier,
what's that?
to your point earlier, all 4 of these players are making amazing volleys.
Yes, they
Because nobody's holding back on their drives. There's no shortage.
that one.
There's no shortage of power in this match.
All right. Well, there was that was you got a little apology there from Charlotte, who hit Lauren and right in the side. She had no chance at that one. But yes, the thing for the volleys is you just stand at net, don't think, don't try and guess, just react and just get your paddle on the ball and keep it in the court. Oh. Ball, Roxy let that ball drive get a little bit too low for that roller.
Right, for as far back as she was. That's the second one that she's missed in this game.
Weather's cleared up a little bit. It's I would say it's
Partly sunny.
I would call it I don't think the sun's creeped out yet. I would call it blustery. How about that? But at least it's not raining.
I thought I hit something, but I don't know where it was.
You know what I've noticed? For all of these hard drives, you notice that these ladies are are really trying to block the ball from going into the corner, but we haven't seen any nicks, have
No.
we? And not for lack of effort.
No.
Good get. Oh,
Do we see the
there it was. We were due. We were due.
That's right.
We're not a point ahead on the commentary. More like a point behind.
We just redid that one.
Yeah.
We just redid this to me.
You. 5:30, I think.
And I think that is one of the advantages of hitting the roller overhead is it makes the baseline team block more balls, protect the nick.
I think it's not 40.
Now they don't know the score.
We won the first point every turn. You hit me.
Yes, there we go. They're discussing the score.
Second one, I don't remember.
Do we know the score?
I believe it's love 40.
Should we go tell them? Are we sure?
We hit it again?
We do have our courtside scorekeeper, Marissa, who's getting better at keeping score at every pro flight event.
Took the wrong ball or something.
I think they figured it out.
I said John, that's crazy. You.
What a volley that was by Roxy Anika.
Yes. There's a nice spin. Little bit deep in the court. I'll tell you, they really do take these balls off the deck a lot, which I guess is smart for a transition, but it's very difficult sometimes. And you might get a better play by letting it hit the back. What do you think, Dave? We talked about this?
No, I agree.
Another spin.
Oh,
That's a great one.
Roxy, come on!
Yes, Roxy.
Great shot!
Amazing there.
See, I don't think we'd see this in the Nationals.
quarterfinals of the Nationals.
Or even the second round of the Nationals, but it's nice. These they must all be friends, and that was a very nice spin by Roxy after the first one didn't do the trick. Great volley by Lauren.
This game, Roxy and Lauren were down 40 love 40.
Yeah.
And Roxy hit several great volleys just to get him back to deuce now.
Oh, there's a good one. Nice one by Lauren. Point blank.
Called that overhead wide. So I think it's advantage Morgan.
Game. We got a lot of David Bowie. Is that David Bowie in the background? Now I'm going to start name that tune.
I think it is.
Is it David Bowie and Queen? Pressure? Not much pressure in this match.
No, very,
You know what I mean?
very mellow, very mellow.
You know?
Yeah, and it's
Which again, I think it's playing a
See
big
what
part
she
in
does.
how entertaining
She
and
goes
fun
back
this
down
match
line,
is
right?
for everybody watching.
yeah, it's a great day. There's a lot of people hanging out here watching the matches. We can see out our window here Juan and Hughes and Martin and Mark. And they're good.
John, we certainly have an all-star lineup here today.
Yes. Yeah, I almost want to get out there and play, but what would that do? I would make it a non-all-star lineup. Oh, just out. Well, I've seen Charlotte and Allison come back here from a 2-love deficit to take the lead. There, you see that was an advantage there of letting
Right.
that ball go off the back wire and taking a drive. That's where I think that maybe Charlotte just hit the ball too hard. You don't want to let that ball come back out. The key is where you're hitting the ball and where they're going to hit the ball.
You know, that was definitely a case of Roxy going from defense to offense.
You don't see that shot very often. Oh, no. Oh.
John, the other thing I'm noticing from a tactical standpoint, 4 right-handed players traditionally will play more to the ad side of the court. And with the roller overheads, you're seeing a lot more play over to the deuce side, which is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with the roller, it's easier to hit a roller. Is it easier to hit a roller cross court?
Absolutely.
And, you know, maybe the better players. I mean, usually in normal paddle, the better player plays the ad side.
Right.
So maybe you want to start to isolate the deuce player. And with the roller, it's easier to do when you've got a bunch of righties out there.
It's only appropriate, John, that we are at the Jersey Shore here in Navesink Country Club, and we have the Beach Boys in the background.
That we do, because we're at the beach. Maybe we can get some scores from the other matches. Can we send somebody out to get some scores in the other matches so we know where we stand? I don't think anybody heard us nor is listening to us. Maybe I'll go out and get the scores. Where you said Marissa, your daughter is in
She is. She's keeping score for this match. Great get off the left foot. Wow.
Oh, is she the one? All right, we're going to try and get the scores of the other matches. We do know that that Flora and Zabori won their match 2-2, so they will be playing the winner of this match. And now we're sending Vince Broderick with a pen and paper because he doesn't have a phone, which is smart, to see who's winning the other matches, because they've got to be either deep in the second set or deep in the first set or into the second set, I would think. Seems to be going downhill a little bit in this match for the ladies in black, not to be confused with the men in black. Do you know who the men in black are, Dave?
Isn't that Will Smith and who else was in that movie?
Harvard graduate. Tommy Lee Jones.
There you go.
Played in the game. You know what the game was?
I don't.
Harvard Yale, I think. Maybe around 1970 something. Tie game. Wow, great reflexes. Another. That's the best point of the match. A little fist pump there from Charlotte. That was impressive. Spin effort by Roxy there. Ball was too low. You gotta. It's tough to make that quick decision on that, but when the ball's too low, it's difficult to hit. good return. Good volley. That's a great volley by Charlotte. All right, well, we'll see if these guys can extend the match. Here. Got their back against the wall against the very tough team. All right, Allison to serve. Well, I expect some hard returns here in an attempt to turn the tides in this set. Good blitz. Oh, good blitz. Got a little too excited. Hit the ball out. 3 points from the match.
And you'd think that they would play a little bit more conservative, being that Morgan's serving for the match.
Sad to report the Rangers lost 4-2 to the Bruins. Third time in the season. Oh, good return. I mean, good drive and a great spot. Right in the middle there. It was tough for her to pick up. All right, so we'll see if they can take advantage of that with a good return here.
John, I'll tell you,
All right.
I'm a big fan of the Rangers, and I'm a big fan of Patrick Kane, but so far it's not looking like a...
No, it might take a while, but you know, the Bruins are, you know, maybe the best regular season team ever.
But it's always fun when you see the Rangers or the Knicks, the local teams, doing well. Rangers the last several years have, you know, been in the playoffs, gone pretty deep.
Oh yeah. All right, well, let's see what happens here. Let's we can talk about the Rangers at less important times in the match, because this is a very big break point for Lauren. And I don't know. It means she didn't know if it was going to be in. So play it. We'll let her decide. That's a great spin.
Boy.
That's a great spin.
Roxy really controlling the court on this point.
I expect maybe she'll try another spin shot soon. Wow. That's some of the best action that we've seen. And we got a break. All right, let's see if Roxy can you know, get these points going. I'm concentrating on the next game. They're still laughing about that last point, but that's okay. Oh, we've got replay. Look at that, replay. All right, and now back to live action. The match is over. No, it's not. No, missed it wide. All right, so it's not over.
No, it's
you know, and you're only if they can get a little on a roll here, they could maybe take it to a tiebreaker, similar to the President's Cup format with the third set tiebreaker. All right, 15 all. Pretty good serve. And we've got some scores for the other match. Oh, sorry, we don't, because Vince couldn't figure out how to get the scores. What happened with that? All right, 2 points for the match now. Oh, it's unfortunate. hit that a little too hard. Overhead long. I think we've got what, double match match point right here. I expect a very hard return.
Maybe you can see Allison Morgan blitz.
Still driving the ball hard. All right, 1 match point saved.
A little bit of a forced forehand there by Allison Morgan.
Oh no, sad way to end it. Well, that was a very fun match to watch, fun match to commentate. I think Dave's going to talk about the sponsors here, and we might have we might actually move one of the men's semifinals over to this court and take it away, Dave.
All right, John. Yeah, that was a fun match and a lot of high action-packed entertainment there. But we do want to thank our sponsors for this event here at Navesink Country Club. Wet Ticket Brewing, brewing delicious craft beers, brewed in Rahway, New Jersey. Visit us in our tasting room. If not, find our beers at your local craft beer store. Van Winkle Financial and New York Life, providing investment, benefit, and retirement strategies for businesses and families since 1979. Monmouth Medical Center, Mark Beelan Law, RDM Capital Associates, Wealth Management, Family First Funding for all your mortgage needs, Total Wine, Spirits, Beer, and more. Spiro, Harrison, and Nelson Law Firm, Warshower Electric Supply, and CB Sports.
No.
Without their support, these events wouldn't be possible.
6-3? This one I don't know.
I'd like to thank you again for tuning in from Navesink Pro Flight Live. We'll be taking a commercial break, and we'll be coming back with action shortly. Stay tuned.
You know it again.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
Too. Way to stay fun and it was very fun. Thank you. You had it there.
My treat. I'm not done. A legit sweat there.
Yeah, but
in.
A little tennis, a little driveway tennis, yeah.
Probably want to go home. You go home, bud?
This way he can think about the ball off the deck a little bit.
I just served, right? No, make it. Oh, make you did? Yeah. Take one. Yep.
Good stuff, good stuff.
I was afraid for my arm.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Stay.
Welcome back to Navesink Country Club with Pro Flight Live. I'm Dave Broderick along with John Lubau. And we're bringing you bonus coverage here. The second set. Mikr Doya, Sven Burish taking on Lucas Green and Drew Broderick. Doya Burish won the first set, 7-5, and are up 1-0 here in the second set. Again, we're at the beautiful Navesink Country Club in Monmouth County, Red Bank, New Jersey. Perfect afternoon for paddle. Overcast skies, 40 degrees. Sven Burish hitting that overhead. Mikr Doya with the volley. Drew Broderick with the lob. Lucas Green with the forehand there. A little bit of luck there for Lucas Green with the leg cord winner.
Hold on, 540.
we'd like to welcome to the booth Anna Zabori. Just finished playing her match with Florentina Hanisch in a 6-3, 6-3 win, and they're waiting for their next match. Anna, welcome, and what do you think of the event so far today?
Thank you for having me. This is the only way to keep me away from those donuts you guys provided for us. There's a donut station with about 50 different donuts. So Florentina asked me to do this so that I can stay in shape. Some amazing points. It's almost discouraging seeing those guys getting every single ball and never making a mistake.
Well, the match that we did earlier, the women's match, and even watching your match through the window, a lot of really athletic, a lot of fun points, and you know, John Lubau and I were talking about how, you know, there's a good opportunity to get some good practice in for everyone before the Nationals, and it's a little bit of a loose atmosphere, so I think that's going to contribute a little bit to the fun play and the shot making and the gets.
I don't know, I still hear Juan over there, so I don't know if it's loose atmosphere, but you guys are awesome for organizing. Drew is always able to bring the best players, and it's always a fun event, super well organized. You know, everyone is having a good time, and this is the best preparation for the Nationals, obviously, since some of the top players are here. We're happy. I'm super excited for 2 good matches a week before the Nationals, for sure.
And does it give you a good opportunity for you and Florida maybe try some new things that you might use for the Nationals, or different strategies, or just to maybe try to change some tactics up a little bit?
Oh, yes, well, we're using new leggings, so that's a new outfit we're trying. But besides that, Floor is not happy over there with my commentating skills. No, it's, you know, just tuning up, and you really don't want to change much 1 week before the biggest tournament. So we're just trying to work on the focus, work on, you know, being steady, making sure we're on the same page, calling the shots, and just, you know, this is the final checkup of what we already do.
Right. Anna, you know what they say, look good, feel good, play good.
Exactly, so we're trying to at least look good, because that's always in our possession, and the rest, you know, we hope for.
And again, we're bringing you bonus coverage. We're in the 3rd game of the 2nd set, Pro Flight Paddle Live from Navesink Country Club. This is a first-round match between the number 2 ranked team in the country, Sven Barish and Mika Doya, taking on Lucas Green serving and Drew Broderick at the net.
Mick and Sven, defending national champions. Missed, I think, some tournaments mid-season, but looking like they're ready on time for the Nationals.
A couple of loose mistakes there, but you're right. They missed a couple in the mid-season, some of the tournaments, and I think for a team like them, this is a really good practice the week before, give them some high-level competition, and really get them ready to defend their titles.
I'm excited because I heard that Martin Bostrom and Juan Araya never played together, so that's an exciting team. I think they're up in the tiebreaker of the 3rd set, so if they pull it off, maybe in the future they, you know, could partner up. But Martin Bostrom coming to Chicago with Flip Rams, that's a big team. I think they have a potential. I don't know who Juan is playing with.
I believe Mark Parsons.
Wow.
Lubau said.
Okay, a lot of good teams. See, this is a difficult thing. A lot of times I really want to watch the Nationals, all those great matches, and then I'm playing on another court, and then I have to go and watch on YouTube later.
Right. Well, the good news nowadays, it's on YouTube. You can watch the reruns, the replays, so that's good.
I only watch if we win. Floor watches everything. I only watch if we win. So I see when she tells me we're doing something wrong, I'm like, well, from what I've seen, we won all those games that I watched. Broderick Green having a little momentum here. 2-1, 30 love.
Let's see if Lucas gets a big swing at this. Sven has a really good serve. That's a pretty good return there.
You see, I think that's a miscommunication in the net. Lack of maybe playing time, but I have no doubt that they're going to fix that. That's why this event is so good. Those are little things that you can work on. A little bit of experience from Drew calling that out. Wow, great call.
Bringing bonus coverage here from Pro Flight Live, and it's kind of hard watching and commentating this match when we have the other first round match between Mark Powers and John Hughes taking on Juan Araya and Martin Bostrom.
Wow, and they're coming back. They were down. Now it's 14-12. Double match points for Hughes and Powers. 14-12 in the tiebreaker.
Horrible volley.
Okay.
Yo, hit it. Come on. That's the try, that's the shot.
All right, and it looks like in the other men's first round match, Hughes and Powers were victorious.
I think they were down 12-8 in the tiebreaker and ended up winning 15-12.
All right, well, Anna, thank you for joining us, and I know you have to go get ready for your match. Good luck in your next round match.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back, but that was a pretty incredible third set tiebreaker in the Hughes Powers Juan Martin match. What's going on here, Dave?
We're in the second set of the other men's first round match. Mick and Sven won the first set. They were up 1-love, and Drew and Lucas have come back to win the last 3 games.
All right. Good lob.
I'll tell you, all 4 of these matches that are going on here in Navesink today been really fun, exciting matches. I like that swing by Lucas. I think that's a good ball. He's got a big forehand.
Yeah. Nice spin by Drew. Well, while we watch this point, I'll just fill you guys in. The Hughes and Powers played an incredible third set tiebreaker with Juan and Martin, and they were up, they were down 12-9, and they won the last 6 points to win the match.
So it was 12-9. That's what Anna Zabori thought it was.
Yeah,
12-8 or 12-9.
It was 12-9, and And Juan had made a couple of mistakes, and then Houston Flowers played really well. And then in the last point, Mark called it out. Mark called a drive out, and nobody else knew that he did.
Right.
And they kept playing the point, and then when Mark said it was out, and nobody knew, and they were and he was asking the crowd, and some guy said it was out, so he's like, okay, match over.
Where's G-Rob in the chair when you need him?
No, this is nice though. It's nice not having a chair and letting the guys just.
No, and I don't think anyone thought anything of it.
You know, and all these guys are honest players. You know, nobody's trying to rook anyone. You know, everybody's got a good reputation out there. So, all right. So Broderick and Lucas are trying to get it into a PFP tiebreaker against the defending national champions. Good volley by Lucas. Sloppy
Bit of a
drive
wild
by
forehand,
Mick.
yeah.
I'll tell you, that was a really nice return out of Lucas on Mick's serve. Uncharacteristic error by Drew. See if Lucas can get a forehand on this one too.
John, it seems that the game nowadays is getting a lot faster, more aggressive overheads, more transition. How do you like that style of play?
Oh, hey, I like anything that's aggressive, anything that's fun. You know, people hitting the ball hard and like going for shots, get a little transition, maybe some spin. Anything that's makes it more exciting. You know, nothing worse than just watching guys like well, I won't even say who, but just playing to not lose. So clearly we've got Lucas and Drew as the underdogs here, and they're going to play nationals together, which is great. I've played Lucas many times. Actually, Victor and I played against Drew and Lucas last week. This has got to help them learn how each other plays a little bit. And, I don't know how many tournaments they've played, maybe one or two. But they're both very solid players. Obviously, Drew, is incredibly solid, and Lucas is too. He's smart. He doesn't go for shots he doesn't have. So it'll be fun to see if these guys can stretch the national champions to a third set tiebreaker.
And I think, John, going into nationals, they're obviously not going to be seeded super high because they're a relatively new team.
And also because I don't think Lucas has played that much this year.
Right. But I think they're a team where, you don't want to really see them in the round of 32 or round of 16. That's going to be...
Yeah, great, nice backhand. I missed it wide. Good little blitz by Sven there. Sven's father, Sasha's got to be happy to have these guys, on the court as he's watching from Europe. And look at that, the sun came out.
A little bit of sun glare we have going on now.
Shouldn't be that big an issue, as it'll probably go behind the cloud in another minute or two. It'll probably go down behind the court pretty soon too. But it is nice to see the sun, which we haven't seen for a day or two here.
See a really good setup there by Lucas Green, lobbing Sven Burish off the net and then following it up with a nice drive down the middle.
Yep.
Spotted that really well. Didn't overhit it.
Was that a left cord long?
I think it may. I think it may have hit Sven's arm.
Oh, nice
move by Lucas
nice
Green
take
there.
by Lucas. He anticipated, took a forehand on the rise, and caught Mick. It's a big break. It's always a big break if you can make if you can break Mick. He's got one of the best serves in the game. Good. Drew has one of the best volleys in the game. Love that one-hander.
No, it's definitely a beautiful shot.
I remember when Mick was trying that out about 2 years ago, and he was saying, "I'm going to bring that in." I also love the Sven's two-hander. I think Drew apologized for putting the volley right onto or the overhead right onto Sven's fence.
Backhand.
Yeah, backhand, right.
Now we saw Mick and Sven switch on the baseline to set up Mick's forehand, I think, out wide, and Sven's backhand down the middle. If they would have stayed the other way, they would have had the same setup. Any particular reason why you think they're switching sides?
At this point, I have no idea. I mean, we'll just see how it works. Sometimes just to make these guys think a little bit. You know, their offensive shots, Mick and Sven's, are a little bit different. But clearly from the same side. But I don't know. Maybe just to make it interesting. Maybe for them just to try something out. Good play by Lucas. You know, Lucas's job here is when the ball's going into Sven's corner is just to get right on the net and cut off any potential drives. He knows that Drew is going to be taking the overhead, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Nice drop shot by Lucas, doing a great job at the net.
To your point, he was right on top of the net, ready for that one.
That's what you got to be. That's where I like to play. You know, it's much easier to not miss the volley if you're right on the net, and as long as you have good reflexes.
Really good get by Mick there.
Yeah, that was freaky. Mick's getting in the groove. Here we go, soft one now, which is smart. And Drew picked up on his way back.
Mick was just peppering him with forehands there.
Well, you know, you get in a rhythm on that. Why not? Drew loves that forehand when they try and hit into the side wire. Some spins out of Mick, trying to die it in the corner. Drive by Lucas.
Really good volley. Really good volley.
Yes, great volley. And caught Lucas on the wrong foot. All right, 15 all. Big game here to see if they can get to 5-2. Oh, Sven missed an easy one. Kind of rushed that serve a little bit. Didn't toss the ball high enough. Lucas playing quickly. Nice cut off by Drew.
Yeah, it's tough. You get a freebie on the previous point and then to
rush your serve.
To rush your serve and give it back.
Nice soft one by Sven, with Lucas looking to come in. Sun's coming back out.
Playing tricks on us, John.
Yeah. Oh, a little deep. All right, now we've back to break point. Better serve. So you're seeing Drew taking most of the overheads, just trying to miss, trying to keep it away from the weapons.
Oh boy!
And he didn't keep it away from the weapon, but he had a nice reflex volley winner. Great shot out of, great play out of Drew. Nick not happy with that. That was just not a smart play. It was a good serve by Lucas. It did not come out far enough for him to hit that drive. All right, slow it down a little bit. Get some strategy in here. Sven's going to work the corners here.
Get there by Lucas.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a little, the drop shot wasn't good enough, and in that situation, Lucas has the advantage. All right, we're 5-2. We're looking to see if we can see another PFP tiebreaker like we did in the other match. It was interesting that we did ask the other players, the other men's players, if they wanted to move over for the tiebreaker, and they did not, or at least one said they weren't, and that was about it. But here we are, so we're a game away from a tiebreaker, and it's the only match going on right now. Although I'm sorry, I think there might be is the ladies 3-4 match going on the next court? It looks like it might be. Yes. All right, Sven serving. Watching some pretty cautious play here for the first point. It's interesting, you can lots of times you play differently depending on where you are in the game. And that was just a nice drive by Lucas, kind of caught Sven on wrong-footed there. But conservative play now, and you might see Drew go for a return here if he can get a decent serve. played a little bit differently when you're up in the game as opposed to when you're down in the game. I think when you're down, you play a little more conservatively, and when you're up, you know, you might go for something that you might otherwise not.
And I think for Drew and Lucas, it's important in this game to stay ahead because of Mick and Sven, their abilities on their serve, how good they hit their serves. They're very good overheads. Maybe take that a little bit away by being up in the game.
Yep. Oh, mishit by Mick. I think we're 2 points from the set right here. Surprised that Sven's not going right down the tee with his serve. There we go.
Here's that one-handed backhand out of the air.
Yeah. I don't know what happened back there, but that was definitely Drew's ball with the spin. I think maybe Sven just died it at the back of the court.
Still 2 points away from the set here. We're bringing you Pro Flight Paddle Live bonus coverage from Navesink Country Club.
Oh, good lob. Good drop. Great play by Drew. Anticipation brings us to a set point, 2 set points. I expect Sven to hit this another one right down the tee about as hard as he can. Why not? Nope. He gives it, and it could have cost him. Cost him the set as Mick catches the ball in his hat.
That was a good catch.
All right, well, maybe they'll take a quick break here, and we're going to have a PFP tiebreaker. Very excited.
Yep, John, we'll be right back if we go to this commercial break.
It's first to 15.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
Okay, and welcome back to Navesink Country Club. We're here at Pro Flight Paddle Live at the Navesink Invitational. The #2 team in the country, Sven Burish and Mick Adoya, taking on Drew Broderick and Lucas Green. Each team has won 1 set, and this is going to be the 3rd set Pro Flight tiebreaker.
So who decided 15 points? It's almost a set.
I think this was Drew's brainstorming.
Yep. Oh, good
really
spot.
Good backhand there by Sven. Found a good opening.
Yep, but they got a new ball here, which allows the spinners to move it a little bit more.
The spinners to spin and the hitters to hit.
Exactly. All right. So Mick to serve. I guess I would expect Mick to serve right into the corner as hard as he can here. Lucas is getting pretty good at picking that one up. Nice drives.
John, it is interesting playing to 15 because as we've seen over the years with the 15-point tiebreaker, the pro flight breaker,
no, missed it wide. Yeah?
You're never out of it.
Well,
it's a lot of points to win.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw that in the other match. You know, I saw it. Nobody else really, nobody at home did, but Hughes and Powers were down 12-9 and then won the next 6 points to win it. And they were down early too and then up early. So there's a lot of momentum changes that you can see in this type of tiebreaker. So you're down 2 points to love. You don't want to get down too deep. You can expect to see Drew and Lucas play a little more conservatively here and just try not to, make Mick and Sven win it. Especially now from the baseline. Drive the right ball. Don't take any unnecessary risks. Mick going for the nick. Oh, Drew's got to be pissed about that one.
Yeah, I'm sure that's one he'd like to have back. Burris Shadoya up 3 points to love.
4 points to love. Looked like Lucas just didn't toss the ball high enough and go up after it. Easy thing to do when you're maybe a little nervous or it's a pressure situation. Got to slow things down, toss the ball high, and then reach up and use your legs. All right, Drew, they get on the board. Drew hit a great overhead into Mick's corner after a short lob. You have to take advantage of.
And I think for Green and Broderick, they're going to want Drew hitting more of the overheads.
Oh, well, that's been the way the whole time. I mean, Drew's got the spin.
Well, he has the spin, but also I think he's going after more towards Mick's backhand, where Lucas would be going more to Sven's backhand, which is what Burris wants. He wants to hit that big backhand from the corner.
I agree. Patient play here we're seeing. Everybody's just looking for and wow, that was a weird shot. I guess kind of got Mick either leaning or looking or whatever.
Yeah.
But
it looked like Mick was going for a pickleball scorpion.
Well, I don't know what that is, but sounds evil. And Mick missed another one, so they're back in it.
John, 3 serving 4. We're hours away from the conclusion of this.
Potentially. Wow, that's a big bunch of errors all of a sudden. You'd think they just play it, just make those guys win it. All right, 4 off. Could be a winner. Oh. 5 in a row.
That was a great closing volley by Lucas Green there.
Yeah, went right behind him.
You hear the hometown crowd getting behind Lucas Green, who's a pro here at Navesink Country Club.
Yep, along with Victor.
Victor Vidal, Director Racket Sports. putting on a great show today. Staff doing a great job.
All right, let's see if Victor can come up with Lucas to come up with a good forehand here. Nope. Good serve by Mick. Got to get rid of those short lobs, though.
I was thinking the same thing, John. That
More
Lucas
short
and
lobs.
Drew, yeah, they're not really moving Mick and Sven out of the service box.
No.
So they're really not opening up drive opportunities because they're never really getting them out of the service box.
Yeah, and Drew usually lobs deep, but he hasn't been recently. That's a great spot. See, and that costs it costs you. You know, keep hitting short lobs with these good players. They're going to spin it into your corner and have it die. Where'd Mick go? Oh, Mick! It turns out Mick broke a string.
All right, he has a fresh racket.
That wasn't Mick's best serve. Short in the box. Nice play by Lucas.
Lucas does a good job on that cross-court ball, moving in and taking it early.
Yeah.
And I like how he aims for the middle with the next shot. He's not trying to do too much with it, just maybe spot it, find an opening, put it in a good location.
No, he's a good partner for Drew because he plays the percentages, and Drew likes that. Wow. I think it looks like Sven got a little bit impatient there. You know, he didn't have the good footwork to hit a good drive, and Sven usually doesn't do that. He usually only hits that two-hander when he's really lined up well. Must have hit. Was it out or did it hit? I think
Lucas?
It
hit somebody.
I think it hit Lucas in the foot.
6-all.
6-all is right. Nice return. Drew working the corners. They've switched.
And again, I think with Drew hitting the overheads, I think Mick has to look to take some of these balls down the middle, just even if he's going to lob them, just to stay in the point.
Hit it.
Yeah. Good play.
Great get there by Mick.
Oh, good volley by Lucas. Oh, and a great volley by Lucas, and he might have won the point with it. Wow. Lucas is really stepping up here. I mean, clearly he's the least heralded of all the players. Here we go. We got an instant replay. Too good a shot.
Brought to you by Pro Flight Live, head of production.
Yep.
Big E. John, Big E's been with us since day one.
Big E. Is that Elvin Hayes?
Not off the screen, off the deck.
A little bit of a coaching moment out there going on.
Not off the screen, off the deck.
Now, will he bill Mick for that later?
Maybe. Oh, wow. We haven't seen too many errors out of Lucas. That was unforced and unnecessary. He's been playing so well this tiebreak. All right, 7-all?
7-all. John, fun fact, I don't know if you know this, but being that we're down in Monmouth County, New Jersey at Navesink Country Club, head of production Evan Morgan is good friends with New Jersey and world-renowned jockey Joey Bravo, one of the greatest ever out of Monmouth Park.
All right, well, there you go. I did not know that.
Yes, yes.
Oh, bad shot by two bad errors the last 2 points. One by Lucas, one by Sven. All right, Drew to serve 8-7. We're halfway through this 3-hour tiebreaker.
Do you think with Drew playing, we should have just let them play the third set out? It could have been less points.
Unnecessary. I love the spin shot by Drew there. Almost caught Mick. Almost got the nick. So this situation, really, they're just trying to keep it away from Sven's backhand and Mick's forehand.
Right.
Ooh. Drew's looking for the nick. Sven's waiting patiently. I mean, Mick's waiting patiently for a forehand to drive, and then he gets one. Makes the move. Turns the point around. Nice transition. Now Mick's in control. Nicely done.
Yo.
All right, 8-all.
That's a good eye letting that ball go.
Yeah. You know, you play, once you get deep in a match, it's you can almost feel where the balls are going to be. Drew missed it long. Took a little bit extra on that serve.
That was big there for Mick and Sven, picking up 2 points.
Yeah, 2 points on 2 errors. All right, Mick to serve. See if Lucas has the gumption to hit a hard forehand. He does. Very nice. He gets the net, but no, Mick comes right back. Oh. I think that one, after those backside, Lucas maybe should have thrown up, but he got caught in the emotion of it. Oh, and a bad error. That's 4 in a row, right?
I think Mick and Sven have won 4 points, and I think the ball's gone back and forth maybe 10 times.
Yep. All right, let's see how Lucas does on these serves. Short in the box, but it's all right. Got the point going. Good volley by Drew.
He was there.
There's the one-hander by Mick. That's 5 in a row now. Similar to the other match.
And if they could have won both of these points, again, they're right back in it.
Yeah. Good lob by Drew, coming in. Oh, nice overhead by Drew right in the corner. Drew and Lucas have to play a really smart point here. They've got to stop the bleeding after 5 points in a row. Maybe look for a nick, but don't do anything stupid here.
And I think on those, to your point, those last 5 points, Mick and Sven, they've played very patiently and very smart. They didn't force the play. They waited for their opportunities.
They hit some good balls. Wow, great pickup.
Volley.
Great pickup.
See, I think when Mick and Sven are in this setup right here, that lob cross court to Lucas sets Mick and Sven up really well.
I agree.
Because now you have Lucas maybe going out wide to Sven's backhand.
Yep.
Or he's got to dump it down the middle, which goes to Mick's forehand.
Yep. Here we go again.
There it is.
Good play. Good cut off by Drew. Very important point here. The most important point of the match.
Great get by Mick there.
Oh. Smart of Lucas to try and keep it away from Sven's backhand. Nick looking for the forehand. Maybe a spin shot here. That's a great spot in the corner.
Great get by Ardoya.
Nick looking for the forehand again. Gets it.
Let's go!
Wow.
Great play.
Mick is not lacking athleticism.
Great job, play.
All right, so what's that, 6 points in a row?
6 points in a row.
The other match ended with 6 points in a row. Now they're 2 points for the match. I expect Sven to go down the tee here. I don't know why he's even flirting with Lucas's forehand. But look where Lucas is standing. So
I still think it's a good play just to create movement at this stage of the match.
I don't know. Sven's serve down the tee is just so good. And then he can get, Lucas hitting a backhand. Doesn't matter now. Likelihood is that Sven's not going to hit any more serves to Lucas. Oh, match points. Wow, 7 in a row.
And again, that's not a safety zone going to Mick's forehand there.
And he got him. All right, well, we'll look forward to the finals. That was an exciting match, and we've got Hughes and Powers, Mick and Sven coming up after a little break, I would think. Maybe we'll get the ladies' finals to move over to the main court. We'll see. Dave, take over.
Thank you. We'll be back after this commercial break.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
like everything I have all the junk. You really don't want to take a picture. Okay, I promise. You I mean, look at this. Look at the jacket. Let me out the lady. What happened to your picture? Under.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, I'll come back.
Awesome.
I'm yawning. Are we serving? No problem, huh? I'm here. You didn't get the pink memo, I think. No. You keeping that?
For a moment, yeah.
For a moment.
I think she wants to take a picture.
Yeah. I had to wait till she took off her first outfit.
Her first
Her
outfit.
first outfit to her second outfit.
Yeah. Put up the sign again?
Yeah. Or you could just stand right on the whatever it's called.
here. Isn't that cute? Ah, yeah. I never wear pink
I'm not
ever.
wearing pink out here. I'm out of place.
I go that high, I gotta go soft. you out? Wait.
No, you.
Oh, wait. I started looking at the golf course.
That's right. It looks amazing.
As you said that, I was like, 4-2, yeah? Got it.
Welcome back to Pro Flight Paddle Live. I'm Dave Broderick from Navesink Country Club, bringing you extended coverage here of the Pro Flight Paddle Navesink Invitational. You're watching the first set of the women's final, where we have Flora Hanisch and Anna Zabori taking on Charlotte Sikora and Allison Morgan, with Morgan and Sikora up 5-2 in the second set. Flora Hanisch to serve. Also, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Wet Ticket Brewing, Van Winkle Financial and New York Life, Monmouth Medical Center, Mark Beelan Law, RDM Capital Associates Wealth Management, Family First Funding, Total Wine, Spirits, Beer and More, Spiro Harrison and Nelson Law Firm, Warshower Electric Supply, and CB Sports. Thank you for supporting this great event. Again, we're in the first set of the women's final of the Pro Flight Live Navesink Invitational. Morgan and Sikora 2 points away from winning this first set. Great day of paddle so far. We had 4 men's matches so far, 4 women's matches so far. After the first set is over here, we'll be bringing you the men's final, which will feature Mika Doya and Sven Bursch, the number 2 ranked team in the country. They'll be taking on John Hughes and Mark Powers, the number 3 team in the country. What a lob, what a get there by Flora Hanisch.
It's so thin. I know.
.30 here, game point for Hanisch Zabori. right, and that's the game. Charlotte Sikora serving here for the first set, 5-3. You're watching the finals of the Navesink Invitational, brought to you by Pro Flight Paddle Live. We're here at the beautiful Navesink Country Club. Looks like maybe a little momentum swing here for Hanish and Zabori. All right, and there you have it. First set going to Morgan and Sikora. We're live at Navesink Country Club in Red Bank, New Jersey. Pro Flight Live. We're going to go to a commercial break, and we'll be right back with the final of the men's Navesink Invitational, brought to you by Pro Flight Live.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private. Your legacy, our discipline.
the set, yeah. Did you win? Yeah. I'm not top score. Oh, yeah, 6-3? 6-3? Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations. Thank you. Now we gotta keep going.
You want your stuff or you want it here?
You know, leave it here.
Here, pick it off.
Yeah. I know. What's happening? I think we're moving over there. The boys are moving us. They say we want to be on camera. Keep the girl. No, so they go near the girl to get up. But where are they? Those people?
Hide and seek.
Can I just take a picture of you four and then?
Roxy, you're gonna make notes? You're gonna make notes? Hey, you know that move? You know this move? You know this move? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, you're taking it. You're taking those. You're taking
I feel like it's always windy. I said the exact same thing. I mean, it's right the water line there. Yeah. Always. Yeah.
Are you? I was literally gonna say when you said she was 4 years old, I was like, I remember we played. Learned that the first, yeah. He's like you don't get it. The finals won't cut it. The strollers are too expensive. We need to win the whole thing.
Saved like 6 match points.
Yep.
Did you guys win?
Yeah. He's like these freaking strollers. You don't know how expensive these things are.
Now we have like 6 of them. I told someone if someone was coming to steal my house, I would just start going straight to the garage. Like there's like 4 or 5 strollers worth of like they're all $50,000. All up baby. Anything travel strollers, single, double strollers. Like you name it, man. I think you guys talking about the wind just made it work.
Yeah, I know.
Have fun, boys. Yeah, have fun. Don't get hurt. Don't say that. I know, it's just one of those where like...
Welcome back to Navesink Country Club in Red Bank, New Jersey. You're watching Pro Flight Live, the Navesink Invitational. I'm Dave Broderick along with John Lubau, and we're about to start the men's final here at the Navesink Invitational. You have the number 2 team in the country of...
Oh, forget about that. We've got the rematch of the national finals, right?
All right, we have a rematch of last year's finals and a possible preview of this year. Nationals a match at some point of John Hughes and Mark Powers taking on Sven Burish and Mika Doya.
And I have the hiccups, but I'll be okay.
John, it's been a great day. All so far. A lot of really fun matches. And I think this is going to be a fun match to watch as well. John, I think we're going to have a special guest with us, the
we've got
director of rackets here at Navesink.
Tournament director.
Victor Vidal, tournament director here.
Is it Vidal or Vidal?
It's Vidal.
Right.
Depending who
Jeez,
you
you're
ask.
out.
You're
Vidal.
right. It's
All
Vidal,
right.
yes. Vidal. Like
Well,
Vidal Sassoon.
Like, I was going to say, like Vidal.
Well, he said it depends on who you ask.
I love that. I love that shampoo and conditioner as a child.
Yeah, I use it all the time.
Well, yes, of course, it had a little coconut.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It makes my hair really soft and
Fluffy.
It flows. Yes, yeah, it flows nicely.
Rinse, repeat.
We have a match over here, right?
Yeah, we've got first game going on. Looks like these guys are going to be firing away. So do you have a prediction? You don't have to make a prediction.
I don't have a prediction. I was just telling some of the members here that this is going to be a complete dogfight and a coin toss.
Yeah, and they're not going to play slow. They're going to play fast. They're just playing for a little cash, and it's a great atmosphere, as this tournament has been since when Nathan was the pro here, right?
Yes.
The short cure.
The short cure, yes. It kind of evolved a little bit and transitioned into the Navesink Invitational and
of course,
partnered up with PFP. So
yeah, you would want a good charitable event to then transfer into like a non-charitable event, right? Is that the idea?
I'm not sure if that was the thinking behind it, but we'll go with it, John. Yes.
Sorry. I'm sure you weren't involved in those decisions.
I was not in the decision-making process. That's correct.
But anyway, it's a great event. It's always played the week or 2 weeks right before Nationals, right around the same time that Lehigh has a tournament or had a tournament. But it's fun, and I'll tell you, Victor, you have a fantastic membership, right? I mean, why do they like paddle so much when they have such a good golf course and a hockey rink?
You know, we just have a bunch of enthusiastic paddle players, rackets players. They play tennis, pickleball. Yeah, we're lucky to have just a supportive membership that enjoys the programs.
Well, it's impressive. Maybe we'll pay a little bit of attention to the paddle that's going on. Nice spins. That spin by John Hughes caught Mick, but he should have been able to figure that one out, I think.
Yeah, he misread it. I'm surprised that he misread it. He kind of knows how
when
the ball spins.
When a lefty hits a spin off the right side wire, as soon as it hits the wire, it shoots towards the back, and you get used to that. And I was again surprised that Mick didn't react.
Maybe early match jitters. What do you think, John?
I don't think there's anything. There's no jitters here. Although Mick might be a little preoccupied. His wife is here, and his daughter, and his son Frank. The whole family's here.
Yep, the whole family's here. It's a good atmosphere, family-friendly atmosphere.
And Victor, the whole team down here at Navesink's done a great job with the food setups, the tents, the fire pits going, the bar setup. I think the club went above and beyond and did a great job setting it up.
Yes, kudos to the general manager, Jeff Millard, and the whole food and beverage department. They do a fantastic job. It's a great team, phenomenal to work with. So, 5-star.
And they've even got the pins in, so guys were playing golf today. Do you ever play golf out here, Victor?
I have not. Not much of a golfer, I'll have to say. I may have to pick it up, but not much of a golfer myself.
No, as we were pulling in, there was a group of 4 guys and 2 caddies going out there.
Yeah, year-round. It's unbelievable.
I don't think it was just 4 guys. They can play in 5, 6, 7 there. I saw like 6 or 7 guys on one of these holes. That's the nice thing about off-season golf.
They got it.
I should have been out there to get that ball.
So what do we have? 1-0?
I don't know. I don't think it's been updated. It's 1-1, right?
1-0.
Yes, and great format since we don't have to sit through a slog through a third set. We, if they split, we get to slog through a 15-point tiebreaker, the PFP tiebreaker.
And we've had a couple already.
Yes, we have.
Both of these teams They had a 15-point tiebreaker. Tough matches to get to the finals.
Oh, nice two-hander by Sven and a great volley by Mark. But yes, we did, and it was very interesting in the PFP tiebreakers that bad miss by John. In both of the PFP tiebreakers, there was a run to end it. In the Martin and Juan were up. I think they were up 12-9.
12-9.
Yeah.
12-9, and lost the next 6 points, and then the same thing in the other one. I think Drew and Victor. I'm sorry, not Drew and Victor. Although I've always mixed you guys up. Drew and Lucas were up 8-7 and lost the next 8 points. Right?
Yep,
Is that what happened?
Yeah, 15-8.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, big momentum.
It's never over.
It's never over. I agree. Never over. Do we know who won between these two teams the last time they played?
I don't know. Have they played earlier this season? This is something that Mark Fisher would know. But I know they played in the national finals, and I think we know who the current defending champions are. But have they played earlier this year? Do they play in any other tournaments?
I don't think they've played this season.
I don't think so either.
I think one of the reasons some of these top pros come out and play, they like to warm up before nationals. So it's a good time for them to size each other up, get some reps.
By the way, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Victor, but that was possibly the worst serve I've ever seen John Hughes make. It hit slowly, in the bottom of the net. And I also have to question you on one thing. Hughes and Powers are not pros.
Well, I would say that they're not teaching pros, but they are professional platform tennis players.
They are not. They're civilians.
they're civilians.
They are civilians. At one point we had thought about having a civilians tournament without them, but with everybody including them. But they are civilians. They do not. Whether they can make some money playing paddle in these tournaments,
correct,
but they do not derive their primary source of income from playing paddle.
That is a very good point. They don't play paddle or teach it for a living. That is correct.
No, and isn't it true that they're both? They neither of them work. They just make their money from the trust funds. Okay, I was kidding. These guys put on some nice clothes Monday through Friday.
They have real jobs.
Something
I'm trying to avoid until this date.
Wow, nice spin by Powers. So smooth, making up for the bad serves of John. There you go.
That is a better serve.
Yes, I'll tell you. You can tell when people are getting a little nervous serving when they start missing it into the net. A good confident serve, if you happen to miss it, it goes deep, right?
Yep. Swinging out. Not in the net. Oof.
Wow, that was a really nice drive by Sven. Kind of caught John looking the wrong way. It looked like Sven was going to drive it down the tee, but he did not. All right. I think Hughes has got his confidence back on the serve.
That your Georgia forehand, I think, is massive.
I'll tell you, I warm up with these guys. I warmed up with them before the Short Hills final, before the Short Hills semi, I should say. And it doesn't look that way on the live stream, but that ball is coming so fast. The hard forehand off that Mick hits.
I completely agree. It's so accurate and it's so heavy.
Yes, and then so is that new shot he's added, that one-handed backhand. That is a very impressive shot. And he told me about it a couple of years ago that he was going to add that. And it's really providing dividends.
I think his game has evolved tremendously. He's playing lights out. The past couple of seasons have been just phenomenal for him, and Sven is just such a solid support partner there that it just makes such a good team.
I totally agree with you, Victor. I think the biggest thing is whether this game will keep Mick's interest. Will he continue to want? Will he want to win the number of nationals that players like Goodspeed and Manziger and Richie Mayer and Johan have won? Will that mean something to him? And that's a question I don't think it's been answered, because clearly Mick right now is one of those players that could win. They could win 5, 6, or 7 national championships if he puts his mind to it.
100%. Absolutely, he has the skills, he has the talent, yeah, it's all about if he wants it, and sometimes his head, if he stays cool out there, which then is a good partner for him. He keeps him nice and calm.
Agree. By the way, on that point, John Hughes got caught trying to drive a ball he should not have driven. Mick's not happy about that, so we've had a couple errors here that were unnecessary.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that drive. Did Sven just get that?
I think Sven got it. I think he hit John. I think he hit John.
Amazing.
Can we get an instant replay on that, maybe? Instant replay.
No, well, maybe we will, or maybe they just like each other.
I think Sven needed a hug.
I'll tell you, that was an incredible spin. Starting on the serve by John, it's so hard into the side wire.
And I mean, that was a phenomenal cutter. Just to be able to get that, that's great anticipation.
And then Mick made an amazing get off another great cut overhead by John Hughes, just to keep the point going.
Right.
I'll tell you, you gotta watch. Oh, and a bad misdrive by Sven. Forehand, back to deuce. Watch the amount of spin, the side spin that John Hughes gets on these shots. It just shoots to the left.
Yeah.
So tough for anybody, especially people who don't play against lefties that often.
Oof.
I don't think Mick should have been trying to drive that ball. It was too deep in the court.
He was off the back foot.
Yep.
And I think that's going to be a big part of this match if John Hughes can keep spinning the ball into Mick's side screen, not allowing him to drive the big forehand.
100%. Good block.
Hey, stop.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing, man?
What happened?
No idea.
Here, I'll try to help him, I guess.
Yeah. I can try to move here.
Seemed to have a break in the action. There might have been a loose snowboard, maybe.
I think that's a good call. I had no idea. I thought they were going out to fight.
It sort of seemed that way in the beginning.
Sven's like, "What are you doing, man?" It seemed like they were just going to take it outside, which is what you should never fight on a paddle court, don't you think? Paddle court is sacred. Well, we've got a break in the action, and now the players are back.
Little court maintenance.
What?
Post pro here, Victor Vidal. Outside checking on the situation, but I do think it was a loose snowboard.
He did say this place is falling apart, right?
We'll get the official word once we get Victor back in the booth. A little wild backhand there. Victor, what do we have? We thought it might be a loose snowboard?
Loose snowboard, that is correct, yes.
That's so lame. Couldn't it have been like somebody like streaking?
I know, right? I was expecting it something maybe a little more exciting, but just just a loose snowboard, that's all.
Okay, so who won that game?
Hughes and Powers. Hughes and Powers.
Okay. Right.
They're up 2-1.
On serve or off serve.
What are your thoughts on that shot selection there, John?
you know, it's great if he makes it. But again, it was just like when in the ladies' match when Roxy did it. The ball was too low to hit that shot.
Yeah, I don't know about the shoelace cutter. That could be a new shot.
I mean, I like to try it, but the percentages on the shoelace cutter, and then another miss by Mick.
Slim
it's
to
just
none.
not good. You can't spin the ball up when it's
And
at
back.
your, yeah. It just doesn't work. Oh,
Yeah, it's I would go ahead and say that's probably a low percentage shot.
but fun to try on a Tuesday.
That's correct.
Wow, good volley by.
Good.
Oh, that's a smart thing to do right there.
Yeah.
You have no chance
No.
if you put that right on their paddle. So
Lob and
very
bail.
smart job by Sven putting that ball straight up in the air.
Wow.
And they won the point.
Did Powers get hit with that overhead?
Seemed like he did, right?
And he's mad.
Big return by John.
Well,
See
very
that?
good serve.
Yeah, but you know what? That's the thing. When Sven plays a lefty, who plays in the deuce court, his serve is a little bit neutralized because the lefty can. Oh, that's a not a great drop shot attempt. Because the lefty can move over and hit that forehand,
Right.
and he can kind of chase it. It bounces away from him, but it's much easier. So I think when that's one problem that Sven has playing against lefties.
Yep. That ball's going to sit up and they can attack it.
Or they can take it off the back wire and hit a forehand running to the left.
Wow. That ball just died on the side screen. That's a big backhand. Wow.
Sven should stick with his backhand.
I agree. He normally does. He's maybe a couple loose errors there.
You know who didn't like that? Sasha, Sven's dad, who's watching this match in Europe at probably like, I don't know, 7, I don't know, maybe 1 o'clock maybe midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. He watches all of his matches. He definitely thought that Mick played much better in the semifinal. But it's great to know that Sven's dad is so involved.
Love
Sasha.
it that he's watching.
Sasha. If he has any comments, he can text me. I'll mention them. Oh,
Little pressure there, right?
yeah. I know it. That was Sven forcing Powers to hit wide when he should have just hit it right at him.
Exactly. And I like the placement of the drives, going to that right hip, forcing Powers to hit that forehand volley.
Yep.
Powers and Hughes is serving really well. Kind of neutralizing the returns of Burish and Nadoya.
Agreed.
Well, I think that in this game right now, serve is very important, and these 4 players have 4 of the best serves in the game. And I think it's not a coincidence that they're here because of that. If you watch, Mark really throws up and he really pushes with his legs and hits up on the ball. And then he makes a bad mistake right there, but he does serve well if you guys watch his form right here.
Yeah, no, he really gets everything from the ground
Good
up.
serve, even Sven announces appreciates it. We'll see how he does it here. He really uses his legs. Watch how he uses his legs to lift up, and the thing that he also has is great timing when he does. I was sure I black clouded him.
Way to cover.
Nope.
Guys, not only do we have what we're watching is the men's final here from Navesink Invitational at Navesink Country Club. We also have the finals of the women's match going on, where Allison Morgan and Charlotte Sikora took the first set from Flor Hanish and Anna Zabori. And we'll try to get you a score in that second set match shortly.
And also they're playing their, I mean, these guys are also out there. I see on the other court, we've still got Drew and Lucas battling out against Martin and Juan for the 3-4 match, playing for, I think, a total of about $6 or $7, right?
I think they're maybe getting a little bit more than that, but yeah, there's some money on the line.
Some money on the line. There's some money on the line. You know what? And when you get some money on the line, competition is increased.
It sure is. A little incentive for them to give it 100% out there.
If not for glory, why not money?
100%. Yep.
Wow, good drive by Mick. Good return, kind of jammed Powers, who's trying to keep it going here. And then a sloppy missed return by Sven. And do you think these guys are playing a little bit more aggressive than they might in the national final if this was to happen again?
I think so. I do think that they're swinging away. They're playing a little bit more loose. I think, I could see them making better decisions or just playing a little more conservative in a national tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the general thought is, I mean, and I'm not saying it's a Tuesday, but these guys are willing to not rue a miss as much as they might in another situation.
Right.
Everybody would be like that except for Drew.
That is correct. He'll play
the same on. He'll play the same. I mean, we played Drew and Lucas a couple of weeks ago, and they played every point like it was their last point.
I agree. I think we had
like
probably
they were
a 45-minute first game.
Exactly. And I hurt myself in that game, but it's but they play every point. Drew plays every point like it's his last. There's always a shot that's a purpose. I mean, and maybe in this type of match, yes, every shot should have a purpose, but maybe some not as much as others.
Right, they're willing to take a little bit more risk.
Oh, and Johnny catches a nick. It's a long game.
It's a long game.
That was out. Good serving by Mark. Wow, very good serve. If you can ever serve it and take away your opponent's potential to drive either off the deck or the wire, that's a good serve.
Right. I mean, the serve, I think, in this game has become a little bit of a liability. That's why you see people with underhand serves and just trying to figure it out how to control the net.
Yeah, but then again, if the serve has become a liability, it's also become a strength. Because if you can avoid your serve being a liability, then it's a huge strength.
It is a huge advantage.
Guys, I have a score from the women's final, second set. Morgan and Sakura are up 4-3 in the second set.
Dave, I'd love to give a shout out to some of our sponsors here. Wet Ticket Brewing, brewing delicious craft beers brewed in Rahway, New Jersey. Visit us in our tasting room. If not, find us our beers at your local craft beer store. Also, Van Winkle Financial, New York Life, providing investment, benefit, and retirement strategies for businesses and families since 1979. Monmouth Medical Center, Mark Belling Law, RDM Capital Associates, Family First Funding, Total Wines, Spyro Harrison and Nelson, Warshower Electric, and CB Sports.
Yeah, no, they, again, these events wouldn't be possible without the help of the local sponsorship to make them great events. Like we said, with all the food and the beverages, it's just been a phenomenal day here. And as always, your membership supports the events very well. There's a big crowd out there watching and, really excited, and a lot of knowledgeable paddle players out there.
Yes, everyone is very excited. Everyone looks forward to this event, so it's nice to have all the pros come down and compete here locally.
I think from the sound, from the roar of the crowd, I think Lucas Green and Drew Broderick won that match against Martin Bostrom and Juan Araya.
Nicely done by Lucas Green. My partner, we'll see if that'll remain for next season, since Drew and Lucas are having such success. But I'm sure we'll get out there many times on the court and compete. He's playing great, and they make a very good team. Ooh, loose error by John Hughes.
Yeah, maybe a little too tough to go into the side screen on that shot.
And back, guys, we've got a historic moment here. In the 3-4 match among the men, it did come down to a 14-14 double match point. And Drew and Lucas ended up beating Juan and Martin 15-14. And just in case anybody's wondering, Juan served the 14-14 point and did not fault.
All right, good.
Because until now, Martin had held the honor of being the only person to have played a 14-14 double match point, and he faulted.
I don't know if I would want to be serving at 14-14 sudden death points.
No, I think that happened to me in a PFP a couple of years ago. I was playing with Mark Powers against Drew and Tomas, and I just thought it would be better that on 14-13 I would just knock an overhead out of the court so I did not have to serve the next point. And I did.
That's a smart move.
Yes.
I was going to say, did you go with the underhand serve and stay back?
My overhead serve moves like an underhand serve. A wild forehand by Mick. They really had the advantage there because of Sven's two-hander, but wild and to the wrong part of the court, just not a good shot. It's tough to see how much spin Hughes gets on that overhead, but it's really, and even Mark right there, it's really impressive, the side spin they get.
Yeah, that's the key is, we see a lot of people that put heavy topspin or slice, but they're putting side spin on the ball, and that ball's hitting the ground and jumping sideways.
And then the wire even more so.
Yeah.
Yep.
John, and I think to your point earlier, with the Nationals coming up next week, we've already had 3 matches that have gone to a pro flight breaker. I think this is what the doctor ordered for all the players. Good tune-up matches, good practice going into next week's Nationals.
There's always something fun about getting the blood flowing in a match. As Victor said goodbye without actually saying goodbye. He'll be back. He's going to fix an electrical wire in the neighborhood. Here's Mick. He wouldn't be doing that if it was the Nationals. And a great spin by everybody. And there you can see the one where Mick knew that the ball off the spin was going to bounce towards the back. Wow. That's great. John Hughes is like, what, you can't get that? That was impressive by everybody.
By the way, Hughes and Powers, just under normal conditions, would have hit 5 winners.
Yes. All right, well, while we've got a quick changeover and we're listening to Uptown Girl by Billy Joel, if anybody's listening out there and anybody would like to comment or ask a question, they're welcome to text 713-9779. If we like you, we'll mention you. If not, we still might mention you. But this still is a very festive atmosphere here as we're getting deeper into the first set with Sven serving. 15 left.
You. Me. You. Me.
John, and we should mention that Xenon paddle balls are the official paddle balls of Pro Flight Paddle.
Should we?
Yeah, I think we should.
Okay. They are.
They do a nice job of making
Bouncing?
sure
Of bouncing?
they're bouncing.
Those balls bounce.
You.
I'll tell you, it's very difficult with these paddle balls because it's so tough to keep a ball in good shape. I mean, if you think about it on the tennis tour, they switch tennis balls all the time, but they don't have to deal with wet courts, right? They don't even play tennis when it's wet.
Correct.
Well, it's very difficult to make a paddle ball that doesn't erode. And these paddle balls are so much better than what they used to play with. I was playing last week with Bill Grassmeyer, a good spot, great spot for that drive by Mark, and Billy Grassmeyer, he actually had an old paddle ball with him from like, I don't even know what company it was, from like 30 years ago. And it was like a rock. And if you remember back in the day, the paddle ball used to, like, pieces used to fly off it.
Yeah.
Like you get deep in a set and it would look like a piece of Swiss cheese.
No, the paddle balls nowadays are much more sort of comfortable, so to speak. A little bit softer, a little bit livelier.
Oh, great move by Johnny Hughes. I love that move.
Yeah, he was
the
lining
lefty.
that one
up. I will say I'm a lefty. I look for that ball. I see when the guy says, "Okay, I'm going to try it right down and back at you," and you run in, and if you can time it right, which I rarely can, it's just such a fun shot. I think I hit one of those once and hit Juan in the knee, and I was so happy about that. Great return by Mark on that ball. He's really leaning into that ball, starting off right on the wire, looking for the ball to come right in on him.
And we have Hughes and Powers up 5-3 here in the first set of the men's final of the Navesink Invitational, brought to you by Pro Flight Live.
Wow, nice volley by Hughes.
Mark Powers with a mistake there, going for a big cut overhead.
Hey, does anybody know the score of the women's match? Can we get somebody to get us the score of the women's match? We're getting a request for that. Nobody seems to be involved with us here.
It was 4-3 moments ago.
Dave, I got a little surprise for you here. Well, not necessarily a surprise, but Catherine Luckfield Allen is here, and she's watching, and she's excited to hear you calling the paddle. So how does that make you feel?
Oh, it does. Catherine, I've known her for a long time. She was a member of the Short Hills Club back when I was working over there. So it's Catherine, how are you? Hope all is well.
What did you do over there? Were you working with Chef John?
Chef John and I used to do some work together, but mostly I was in the rackets department.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I think Catherine's down now playing out of Bay Head Yacht Club in the Women's League.
Oh, wow, she's moving on up, or moving on down. Down shore, I should say. We should just wait till the wires stop vibrating from Mick. Oh, great volley by Sven. Thought he was going to make an offensive move, but it actually stayed in the point. Wow. Some great paddle right here. This is one of those kind of points where you want to see a winner and not a mistake. But in paddle, most points are won on mistakes. I would say that was won on a winner. You know, Mick drove one. Mark put it right where he had to, and Mick couldn't get it. So I'll say that was a winner. So this is a very impressive paddle right now. Wow. That was set point, wasn't it?
That was the first set point.
Pretty impressive. All right, back to deuce.
John, will you be playing in the Nationals next week?
I will. I will be playing in the Nationals with Mike Cochran, a national champion from New York Athletic Club. So Mike is playing some of the best paddle of his life. I think he's teaching out in Pennsylvania. He won the 50s with Andrea, and we're looking forward to having a great time out in Chicago. Will you be out there, Dave?
I will not. I will be here in New Jersey.
Doing the post-match interviews for this tournament?
I'll be doing some post-match interviews via satellite.
You're going to be you're preparing your new vegetable garden?
We're getting ready for the spring to bring in the top vegetable garden grower in New Jersey.
What a great,
amazing
backhand. All right, they're trying to stay, Mick and Sven trying to stay in the set. Great point there. I think Mark Powers let John know, and that's what you need to do in those situations when you're getting ready to hit, to know that the guy's blitzing.
All right, John, we have an update in the women's final second set.
Okay.
Don't
keep me waiting.
Flor Hanisch and Anna Zabori are up 5-4 over Charlotte Sikora and Allison Morgan after Sikora Morgan won the first set.
Well, that's pretty exciting. What do you think will happen?
I think we might be seeing another pro flight breaker.
Well, I don't think we can see that, but we can try and keep people abreast of what occurs. Nope, making this that long. And we're back to another set point.
Little bad luck there. Mick's forehand caught the left cord, and there was so much speed on it, it went long.
Yep.
All right, John, there we go. We have the first set going to Hughes and Powers, 6-3. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private, your legacy, our discipline.
Welcome back to Pro Flight Live here at Navesink Country Club in Red Bank, New Jersey, Monmouth County. You're watching the finals of the Navesink Invitational, where John Hughes and Mark Powers won the first set, 6-3 against Sven Bursch and Mick Erdoya. This will be 2 out of 3 sets. However, if they split sets, the third set will be a Pro Flight tiebreaker, which is first team to 15, win by 1. Hughes and Powers take an early 1-love lead here in the second set. While we have a moment, let's thank our sponsors for the 2023 Navesink Invitational. Wet Ticket Brewing Company out of Rahway, New Jersey. Van Winkle Financial and New York Life. Monmouth Medical Center. Mark Bellin Law. RDM Capital Associates. Family First Funding. Total Wine. Spyro Harrison and Nelson Law Firm. Warshower Electric Supply. And CB Sports. right, Hughes and Powers with a hold for a 2-love lead here in the second set.
Wow, I just took a little break, and now things seem to be going downhill. What happened in those first 2 games, Dave?
A couple of loose mistakes by Sven and Mick.
I think that might be a worry for Sven and Mick. They're both emotional players, especially Mick, and it seems like that sometimes they can get down and then kind of lose a little bit. What do you think about that?
No, I agree, and I just think especially with the two of them, they have to be careful that sometimes it tends to happen in bunches.
Yes.
They're upset with one shot or 1 point, and then it costs them maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, there's an uncharacteristic fault by Sven. Oh, wow. You know what? On that shot, did you see that? Mark just didn't move his feet. He just figured he could just flick it, and that was in the low part of the net. So maybe that's just a bad miss. And people should try to avoid that type of not moving your feet situation.
And it's points like that, moments like that, where it could potentially change the momentum of the match, and you don't want to let Bursch and Adoya get any momentum and feel like they're back in the match.
No, don't make the stupid mistakes.
You.
Who hit that?
Double swing.
Better both than neither, unless they hit each other. Great move by Hughes. You can see him moving back into its corner, looking for that, and there you go.
I had to go at you, dude. That's fine. Go for it.
I had to go for you, dude, by Hughes. It's the total right play. He feels so bad hitting the ball at some guy. And Sven's like, yeah, that's the right shot. It's the right shot. Such a good sportsman. But I don't think anybody's ever said that about John Hughes before. Do you, Dave?
No, he's one of the best in the game. This is a big point. I don't think Bursch and Adoya want to be down 3-love here.
No, it's a very big point. I expect them to play this. Oh. I think you'll be seeing Hughes and Powers looking for the drive, looking to catch them on the wrong foot, like right here. And hope, and it's out. Bad miss by John. All right, back to deuce. This is a very important game. I agree. You can hear these guys telling each other who should hit the ball, which is important, both at net and at the baseline when you've got some spin involved.
Yeah, we haven't seen many miscues due to communication.
There you go. Great play. Great blitz by Mark. All right, Ed out here. Look for a big forehand if he can get a hold of it here. Wow, great serve by Sven. Jammed Mark. Could only do so much with it.
Me.
Oh.
That one.
Well, we've got some audio on that shows that these two just, every now and then, it's tough. It's very difficult when one guy hits it. Might have been the other guy's ball, and he misses it. And it's a team sport, right, Dave?
It certainly is, and you have to keep that chemistry. And
I think that John Hughes right there felt bad, so he decided to fall. I don't think he'll do it twice.
Yeah, I think Mick and Sven have to slow it down a little bit here, play a good point, work the point.
Oh, deep.
That was a good lob. And that misses, you look at it, it looks like an easy shot, but these top-level guys put so much pressure on you that you feel like you always have to hit a good shot.
Yeah, there's almost no place to go. I mean, look, you had, that was, again, a bad miss by Sven on the two-hander, but there's very little openings, and every point, every shot has to attempt to be in a place where you're not going to get crushed.
Excellent.
Nice spin into the corner.
John Hughes, again, just put so much side spin on that ball.
I love the percentage of drives from the baseline guys here. Why not? Why not? Great play by John. Takes a net. Sven misses it. Why not? Especially the guys in the forecourt here, because they're up, they're loose, they have nothing to lose.
John, you know what's interesting to see for as many years as we've watched Hughes and Powers play. When they first started out, Mark Powers, he was the offense. He was the offensive guy. John Hughes, he played his role. He kept a lot of balls in play. He'd look for the offensive opportunity. But I'll tell you what, John Hughes plays with an enormous amount of offense.
Well, I agree. I mean, I remember playing. I was actually just talking to Mark and John about their breakthrough tournament, which was Patterson a number of years ago. The actual first Grand Prix. Nice spin by Sven. The actual first Grand Prix, when they had their breakthrough, they had beat Bacher and Ben Silla, and then they forget who they beat, and then they beat George and Marco, and they made it to the semifinals. And they played Steve and me, and we were lucky enough to get by them, and they were totally unknown. But John has always been the one he's really backed himself up into the side wire looking for that forehand, but now he's got the backhand too, and which he didn't used to have back then. But it's been really fun watching both of these guys develop their games. But I've always loved John's offense and his ability to look for that forehand.
Watch it back.
Good drive by Mick with Sven. I think that was a combination there. You got to give 50% of the credit for Mick for driving, and Sven for charging,
up,
and that kind of forces Hughes Powers to miss the drive. Good lob. Great spin by Hughes right there.
Yeah, but Mick read it and
he did.
Was able to get a good swing at it.
Do we have a women's score, Dave?
I do not, but we can find out.
We can find. We're sending Evan to get a women's score. He was cozy, and now he's walking. It looks like it might be over. I don't see them over there playing. I would assume that means.
Or they could be getting ready for the third set. Flight breaker.
It doesn't look too much like getting ready in that corner of the court here.
Good move there by Bursch to cut that overhead off from Powers.
Mick is so good at getting that ball. He's so quick for a big guy. And that was a bad shot by him. Again, ill-advised. You could see how far back into the green that Mick was. He should not have tried that drive. Nor that one. Oh, you should have tried that drive.
Right.
Should have made that drive. I think to be.
And that's what I was talking about, where they, sometimes the mistakes come in bunches.
Yeah. But that's the key. You got to stop that. Great shot by John, right in the corner with his spin. Died right there. Nothing Mick could do. Point from 5-1 here. I don't think that was that difficult a volley, but good drive by Mick.
All right, so John, we have a score from the women's final. Hanish Zabori defeated Sakura Morgan in the third set pro flight breaker.
Oh my gosh, another breaker. Do you know the score? 15 to something?
It was 15 to 12.
Wow. It's a nice move by John Hughes to get out of the way of these balls. They know they're just going to come out nicely for him unless they hit the nick, but I assume if they were going to hit the nick, he would hit him. Very good overheads here, and Hughes and Powers just keep managing to get him back, looking maybe for an opening to drive. And you see, there we go, and take the net. Great transition.
John, I will tell you one thing that I've noticed over the last several years.
Bad miss by John.
Is the screenplay at all levels is so much better than what it was 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
You mean when I was in my prime?
When you were in your prime.
When
you weren't a big screenplay. You liked it off the deck.
In previous generations?
You look at all levels of play from the top-ranked pros, to club-level players. The screenplay has just gotten so much better.
Who I think we have to give credit to? People like you. All of the APTA pros that are out there teaching their players to play the game, teaching them how to get back deep in the court, where to see the ball coming off the wires, because it's a very important part of the game is defense, and defense in your wires is very important. That looked out.
Yeah, that was close.
These guys are hitting the ball too hard all of a sudden. Oh, unfortunate. Sven with the forehand. There's nothing worse in this game, I think, than when you drive the ball left court and it goes
out
wide or deep, because it was that close to being a perfect shot.
And it was a break point.
So you're saying even more so an important point in the game?
Very important, yes.
Great get by Hughes. Powers, sorry. Mark. Be interesting to see how Sven and Mick hang on here, whether they can turn this match around, or at least make it close in the second set. Heading into the, it's going to be the last major match that they play before Nationals.
Right.
So, for them, it might be an important confidence builder. I mean, I'm not saying they need to win this set, but at least if they make it close after being down 4-1, it'll be important, I think. Nice soft one by Sven. Oh, no. And he gives it back away. And an unnecessary shot.
Looked like he didn't really turn his body on that one, maybe.
I think you're right.
Kind of hit it open stance. And
yep. Which is a little bit of lazy. Oh, and he gets, and I'll tell you, he did make the move on that two-hander, and he got the leg cord. So, good for Sven and Sasha.
that time he was rewarded for really good footwork.
Exactly, he moved it well. Love that one-hander. Wow. That looked long. All right.
John, when you see Mick hitting that forehand, are you standing up there going, please don't hit me, please don't hit me?
I don't know. I mean, yes, you could reflex volley it, but maybe it's best to let it go and see if you can win for the baseline. Here comes a two-hander. Maybe another. Oh, one-hander by Sven. Love this action.
See good cover there by Sven.
Yes,
off the Nick.
I got you. He said, oh. And Mick misses the one-hander. Missed that one long, Mick. Don't miss it into the net. They can still volley it. All right, back to deuce. This is a long game. Wow, that was had a little extra mustard on it from Mick.
Wow, that's some volley by Mark Powers.
It is, but you know, in that situation, if Mick can sense that Sven's driving, he's got to get that cross court to Hughes, and maybe Hughes pops it up. Or it was a bad move by Sven coming in. I'm not even sure which one you want to say.
Or I think if he goes cross court to Hughes, at least the ball goes back to Mick, but it doesn't create an angle for Mark Powers.
Agreed on that. You have to get that ball cross court if your partner's blitzing. Points for 5-1.
Two more amazing volleys.
Yes. I wish. Out.
All right, Burr serving at 1-5 to stay here in the second set.
Are you starting the bus?
No, we've seen this before.
Well, we could start the bus. I mean, it's just gas. Be a tall order though to come back from 1-5 to these guys. We'll just play it 1 point at a time. A little bit lazy at his fan. He could have let that go. Just seen it coming.
Nice shot, John. Thank you. Yo.
Oof. Kind of caught Sven sleeping on that one. That wasn't that tough a shot. Oh, you had to see that coming. That was a nice forehand out of Sven. It was too hard. Too hard. You got to either blitz quicker if you're Powers or stay back.
I'll tell you, Hughes and Powers already, there are times when you watch and they're in the right spot to hit an attacking shot before the ball's even hit to them.
Yeah. All right.
We have match point number 1 here for Hughes and Powers.
Championship point. Look for Hughes and Powers to look for that one loose ball that they can smash.
There you see John Hughes moving to the outside of the court.
Could be right here. They'll get the net. They will lose the net. Spin shot. Get. Another spin shot. No get. It could be too little too late, but it might not be. Could see those
And
shots
Mick was
coming.
doing that all on match point.
Could see that. Well, I mean, what does he have to lose except the match? Whoa, a little miss hit.
Yep.
Was that a dagger? Wow, nice shot. Couple of good softies by Sven. Not a good spin shot by Sven.
What a get.
This is fun. This is a great point. They switch sides. I don't know why. Doesn't seem
Give him a
smart.
different look. Give him a different look.
Like they need a different look. Oh no.
There you go. It seemed to work.
It worked. It worked. Okay. Wow, nice move. All right, we get another match point.
And it went from possibly winning the game to a let cord winner.
I would expect Mark to drive this as hard as he. Oh, get another good serve by Sven. All right, they've got the guy they're going to switch. John loves playing the forehand, not so much the backhand. Right on the line. Oh!
And we're back to deuce.
We are back. They're hanging on. The air of their chinny chin chin. Soft. A little hard there. Oh, he's got a loose miss one-hander. One-handed miss by Sven. Not ideal. All right, third, fourth, fifth match point. Who knows? Great serve. And that's the match. All right.
All right, John. Well, great day of paddle here. Congratulations to Hughes and Powers on winning the Navesink Invitational for Pro Flight Paddle Live.
Good night, and we'll see you at Nationals, or we
We'll
won't.
see you at Nationals, and
That's that.
that's a wrap.
All right. Thanks.
Success takes hard work. Making success a legacy takes discipline. PPAC Private. Your legacy, our discipline.
End of the second set.
Yeah, but it's
pretty
fucking
good.
5-0 down.
Yeah,
Doesn't
of
matter.
course. But,
Who gives a fuck then? Everyone
but
can
this
do it.
is the best it felt.
Make sure you guys see me before you leave. I'll be downstairs.